right, welcome back. Or I should say welcome for the first time, whatever you want to call it. They're in the top of the first, runner on third as they got started pretty much the moment the teams got here to the field. So we are on batter number 3 in the lineup here. It's Easton Rarick. Jacob Jaroszewski got on base with a little blooper down the first base line. And then he would steal second. And then it would be Oliver Locke grounding out to first, which would advance Jaroszewski up to third. And now Easton Rarick pounds one out into right field. That will score Jaroszewski from third. And the Stars take a 1-0 lead on the RBI single by Easton Rarick to right field. And now that's all said and done, we'll get our camera set up in a position that will give you a little bit wider view of the bases here. One's fouled away after the first base side. So, Sen will reach base, and now Easton Rarick's up to second, and that brings up Jackson Byswinger, and now we're ready to go, where we are set up here. 2 runners on, 1-0 lead here for the Post 400 Stars over the AIM Post 37 Cyclones. On the mound pitching for the Cyclones is Clayton Albert, and then behind the plate catching is Grant Woodward. We'll go around the bases here. I believe that was a ball, and Woodward will deliver a strike, and it's 1-1. Lane Sullivan at first, Drew Peterson at second, Braden Bielner, the shortstop, and Mario Napolitano is the third baseman. Josh Model in left, Griff Linder in right, and Evan Gray in straightaway center field. Once again, the runners on base. Easton Rarick on second, Chayton Sen on first. This one's a grounder towards the shortstop, Bielner. Bielner will fire it over to second and now over to first. They did not get the runner at first. Easton Rarick up to third, Byswinger to first, Sen out at second. So it puts Byswinger on with a fielder's choice. Brings up Grant Matter. And that pitch will get away, and coming in to score here is Easton Rarick. And it's a 2-0 lead here for the Stars. So it's ball 1 as Easton Rarick scores on the pass ball. Byswinger moves up to second on the same play. And the pitch. And that's hit towards third. Gloved nicely there by Napolitano, and he'll fire it over to first, and that will retire the Stars. They leave one on base. Here as we go to the middle of the first, and we'll take a timeout. We'll be back in a moment. It's 2-0, Post 400, and we'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. All right, welcome back. 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and they leave 1 on base. As Grant Matter grounds out on a 6-3 ground out. And now the Cyclones will come up to bat. Talked to Coach Jay earlier this morning. Want to thank him for giving me the rosters and starting lineups and all that good stuff. He even sent me a couple of logos for the team, told me what colors they'd be wearing today, and helped me out with some name pronunciations. We're 7 minutes into the ball game now, and we're in the bottom of the first, and this is Braden Bielner. And Bielner will swing and miss for strike number 1. It is windy out here today for sure. It's been windy ever since I got here, and that wind has not died down yet. But we are under a sunny sky, and believe it or not, 63 degrees. And unless you're actually here, you probably would lean towards not believing me when I told you it was 63 degrees. But if you're anywhere else, you probably have a higher reason to believe me. So swing and a miss there for a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Jacob Top, who is the starting pitcher today for the Post 400 Stars. You got Hayden Crescent in behind home plate catching those pitches from Top. And then around the bases, you got Jackson Byswinger at first, Grant Matter at second, Easton Rarick to shortstop, Eli Mock at third, Jake Jaroszewski in left, Chayton Sen in right, Oliver Lockton center. The batter now here, after the Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Jacob Top, is now Mario I'm going to get this one right. Napolitano. Deep breath. Napolitano. Napolitano is how the coach told me to say it. He's the third baseman here for the Cyclones. He'll take that pitch low for a ball. Ames post out of Ames, Iowa. Post 37. One's popped up first base side. It might stay in play, and no, it just went out of play, so it'll be fouled away for a strike. The wind here at the field, at Dollar General Field, is keeping most of the pop-ups towards right and right center. A few of the hitters in the last game were able to hit some deep balls towards left center field, but most of these outfield hits are going to right and right center here. So the wind's kind of blowing from about third base to first base, sometimes second base to home. So it shifts around at all sorts of different directions here. As he fouls away a second one, he's at a 2-strike count now. Top will set and deliver. And that one's hit hard. 2-bouncer to third. Eli Mock picks it up, fires it across the diamond for the 5-3 ground out. That's out number 2. That brings up Evan Gray for the Cyclones. Officially, they're called the Little Cyclones, but when I talked to Coach, he kindly asked me to keep the little part out of it. So that's the only time I'm going to say it here is in the bottom of the first. From this point forward, they'll be known as the Cyclones per Coach's request. You got a hold of me bright and early this morning at 8 o'clock. Another hard hit ball. One hopper off the dirt. Eli Mock fires it across, and they get the out. It's a 1-2-3 inning. Another 5-3 ground out here, and that'll bring the Stars up to bat here at the top of the second with batters 7, 8, and 9. Hayden Crescent, Eli Mock, Drew Rarick. They're all up to bat. When we return after this, Clayton Albert will toss pitch 13 right after the break here on Magnitude.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, Signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
All right, welcome back. One complete. It's a 2-0 lead for the Post 400 Stars over the Post 37 Cyclones out of Ames, Iowa. Right now we're in Mobile, Iowa, and it is 63 degrees. It should hover right around 63 throughout the duration of this game, and 63 throughout the duration of the Astros game against the Post 303 Futures coming up after the conclusion of this game here. We are at like I said, 63 degrees. Southwest wind at 21 miles per hour. Feels like 59 degrees right now. Humidity at 35%. And believe it or not, there's a 10% chance of snow today. So, but something tells me with temperatures in the low 60s that 10% chance is more like a 0% chance. Once again, it's Hayden Crescent leading things off. Pitch comes outside for a ball, 1-0 here to Hayden Crescent. It's 2-0 on 2 hits. They left 1 on base in the top of the first, the Stars did. Clayton Albert now on 13 pitches, and 6 of them have found the strike zone. Make that 14. 6 of them have found the strike zone, as now Crescent gets ahead in the count 2-0. And that one will miss outside as well, and it's a 3-0 count now here to Hayden Crescent. It's windier than it was yesterday, but it's still warmer than it was yesterday, as Crescent will reach on a 4-pitch walk. And we'll have a courtesy runner for Hayden Crescent. Making his way to first base is Joe Fryer to take over the running responsibilities here for the Stars on first, and Eli Mock will be the batter. And now Fryer will take off to second. That ball will go into shallow center field. The shortstop, Billner, will make sure it doesn't go any further than that. And it's ball 1 to Eli Mock. You may be able to hear in the, not only our crowd mic, but the microphone that I'm on, the wind gusts right now, gusting at about 21 miles an hour. Hit sharply down the first baseline, and the wind pulls it foul for a strike. This field not quite as deep to straightaway center as the one in, I forget what part of Iowa the Stars were in when they were playing Okoboji. There we go. And of course, we had a home run to straightaway center. The wind will certainly assist some fly balls if they're hit at the right angle, at the right launch angle, but we'll see if we have any home runs today at this field. We didn't have any of them at this field yesterday, at least not that I'm aware of anyway. And that one hit well to left center field, and getting underneath it there is Evan Gray, and also coming across is Josh Model. The ball will fall. It'll be a single for Eli Mock that pushes Joe Fryer to third. Go ahead and credit that as a hit, and there'll be 3 hits on the day now. Here's Drew Rarick. He'll face pitch number 20 from Clayton Albert. 15 minutes into the ball game so far. Pass ball, and Rarick will bring in Fryer from third, and that makes it 3-0. One ball, no strike to Drew Rarick. Eli Mock moves up to second on the score. It's 3-0 now here on the Sean Carlson Town and Country Credit Union scoreboard. Another pass ball will get Eli Mock over to third. As that pitch went right 5-hole through Woodward. Normally, if that pitch is outside to the left or right, it would go into the books as a wild pitch. But since it went through the catcher's legs, it was the catcher's responsibility to block it and keep it in front of him. Therefore, it's a pass ball. It's 3 balls and no strikes now. And I missed that pitch. I think it was a strike. We'll go with it unless I'm told otherwise. 3-1 potentially, and this is going to be a walk. Doesn't matter if the strike was there or not. Runners on the corners now is Jake Jaroszewski. We return to the top of the order here in the top of the second. Stars leading 3-0 with 2 runners on the corners, and Jake Jaroszewski's 1 for 1. Had a little blooper single right in front of home plate. He was able to reach base on it. He'll take the strike there. And it's 0-1 to Jaroszewski. Oliver Luck on deck. So Jaroszewski, Luck, and Easton Rarick, batters 1, 2, and 3 in the lineup here for the Stars. We missed the first 2 batters as we were trying to battle to come on the air. One ball, 1 strike. That pitch, it comes out for a strike, apparently, and it's 1 and 2 now. 2 runners on, second and third. 1 ball, 2 strikes on the pitch. Is low and in, below the knees for ball 2. Ball, strike ball, questionable strike ball, in that order on the 4 pitches so far here today. And the 2-2, and that one hit him. He will now load the bases for the Stars via hit by a pitch, and brings up Oliver Luck, who grounded out directly to first last time he was at the plate. Here's the pitch. That one's hit up. That one's fouled up. And now it drifts back into fair play. And the third baseman, Napolitano, makes the catch. That's out number 1. Lost it momentarily in the sun there. Looked like it was drifting towards the Stars' dugout. And then the wind just took it back into the field of play. Bases remain loaded. 1 out now, and there's a grounder that will not get by Peterson, the second baseman. Rarick will get an RBI ground out as Eli Mock scores. Drew Rarick up to third, and Jacob Jaroszewski up to second. They'll empty up first base on the RBI ground out for Easton Rarick. Goes into the books as a 4-3 ground out, and here's a hit, and it gets by the diving third baseman. Coming in to score will be Drew Rarick and also Jake Jaroszewski. And now it is 4 to check that. It is 6-0. Chayton Sen hits the double past the third baseman into left field. Scores Rarick and Jaroszewski. And now Jackson Beiswinger, 0 for 1, reached on a fielder's choice last time. You're going to pop that one up, and it goes right to the right side of our broadcast station and out of play behind home plate of the softball field that's adjacent to the first base side of the baseball field. 0-1. Don't forget the Astros game coming up right after this one. Nice hit by Beiswinger to left field. Heading into third is Chayton Sen. They're going to send him. The throw is going to be made. It's going to be close, and he is out at home. That was definitely a close play. It looked like he got a head first slide in there, but the catcher was right on top of him, tagged him on the shoulder before his right hand hit the plate. And I believe that was indeed the right call, even though you heard a few whats and they were maybe second guessing it. But it is the right call from my vantage point, and that will end the top half of the second. They get 4 across the plate. They take a 6-0 lead now here over the post 37 Cyclones, and we'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Be right back.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland, As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, well, again, this is Carter Jeffrey, the batter. He's now down on the count 0-2. First batter of the bottom of the second. Stars lead 6-0 here in the bottom half of 2. And there's another strike from, actually it was 1-1 prior to that, so now it's 1-2. To the batter, Carter Jeffrey. 22 minutes into the ball game, 6 runs on 4 hits so far, and they've left 2 on base. That one's popped up. It hits the lamp pole off the first base side and bounces down just behind the grandstand, behind home plate here. But it ricocheted off the light pole. So it'll remain a 1-2 count as Jeffrey fouls that one away. We'll also hear or see from Drew Peterson as Jeffrey fouls another one away. So Jeffrey, Drew Peterson, Josh Model. It's batters 4, 5, and 6 in the 9-batter lineup here for the Cyclones. We'll see those 3 for sure this inning. It remains 1-2. And the pitch, and he'll foul another one away, and this will be the 4th 1-2 pitch that Top will have to deliver. Strike, ball, strike, fouled away, fouled away, fouled away in that order. It's the 7th pitch of the at-bat here between Top and Jeffrey.
Good away, Jake. Come on, Carter.
In the windup in the 1-2, and he'll swing, and it'll be a drop third strike, and he'll throw it up to first to complete the out. That's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Jacob Top. Brings up Drew Peterson for the Cyclones. Jacob Top on 15 pitches now, 13 of them have found the strike zone. And there's another strike, swing and a miss. Peterson had to chase that one out just a little bit, and he reached for it and paid the price, 0-1. Now it's fouled back for a quick 0-2 count here for Peterson. Once again, Josh Model is on deck. We reached the 25-minute mark of the ball game now. That one hits sharply towards third. Picked up by Eli Mock. He'll fire it across. Ooh, and he just barely got him. Byswinger made the grab on the stretch, and I don't know, if they had instant replay, Peterson may have had a legitimate cause to challenge that one. It looked like his foot reached the bag first, but it's going to be a 5-3 ground out.
Come on, J-Dog.
That's 2 down now. Here's Josh Model, the batter. Model, little chopper. Jacob Top will let it go and charging in and completing the throw is Eli Mock, the byswinger, for the another 5-3 ground out. And for the second inning in a row here, the Cyclones go 1-2-3 as we end 2 and the Stars up 6. And it's a quick start for Post 400. They'll try and add to that when they return. They'll exchange the gloves so the bats come out swinging after the break here on Magnitude. Be right back.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
All right, welcome back. 2 balls and no strikes here to Grant Matter. 0 for 1, grounded out to third base on the last time he stepped up to the plate. We're 28 minutes into the ball game here. That one's going to be popped up. A high popper going towards short and making the catch is Bielner, and that'll be good for out number 1. So Grant Matter will pop out to the shortstop for out number 1, and that'll bring up Hayden Crescent. Crescent walked last time he was at the plate on 4 pitches. This time it'll be at least 5 as he takes strike 1. 38 pitches for Albert now so far, 20 balls, 18 strikes. This one hit out towards Drew Peterson at second. He'll scoop it up and fire it into the glove of Lane Sullivan at first, and that's out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down here on the ground out by Crescent. And the next batter here for the Stars will be Eli Mock. Mock 1 for 1, singled out into left field last time he was at the plate. Pitches outside for a strike, 0-1. Here's the windup in the 0-1 delivery, and that one's up high for 1 ball, 1 strike. And that one's popped up. That one is coming out of play, and it will hit the roof of the concession stand and bounce back towards the grandstand here. Fouled away for strike 2. 1-2 the count now here, and the 1-2 delivery will, barely missed him, almost hit him. Inside for a ball, 2-2. You could see the draft shake Eli Mock's pants on that pitch. That one's up high, it's a full count at 3-2. Second to last game before the Stars head back home. That one's fouled off. I officially don't have an official schedule for the next game for the Stars as of right this moment, but if that happens to come to me before the game's over, I'll certainly share it with you. Hard hit ball and a dive in. Napolitano cannot get it. He'll go into left field, and it's good for at least a single, and he'll put on the brakes and backtrack. So Eli Mock on base now with 2 away and brings up Drew Rarick. 0 for 0, he was walked last time. First pitch is just a little high for a ball, 1-0. And there's another curveball going to the outside for a strike. Like to see another camera angle on that, to be honest with you. It seems like there's 3 outside pitches that maybe not should have been strikes. And that one's hit towards third again. It'll sneak by Napolitano, and it's good for a base hit. Runners on first and second now as Drew Rarick will single, and that'll bring up the next batter for the Stars. Jake Jaroszewski as Eli Mock advances to second. The windup, and another curveball hits the corner for a strike. He really likes that pitch, and it's paying off for him right now. 48 pitches and even 24-24 on the ball strike split. And that one's hit up right towards Peterson. Peterson will step on the bag for the force out at second. They will leave 2 stranded on base as Jaroszewski will be recorded for a fielder's choice. And that will bring us to the middle of the 3rd inning with your score 6-0. They get nobody on, but they do leave the 2 on base. We'll take a break. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
All right, welcome back. Bottom of the 3rd, it's Griff Linder, the batter. We'll also see Grant Woodward and Lane Sullivan. Bottom of the order, 7, 8, and 9. First pitch in for a swing and a miss, strike 1. Jacob Top with 2 Buffalo Wild Wings strikeouts so far. That one will miss out for a ball. 1-1 the count now here to Linder. And the 1-1 delivery. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Top will set. Wind, deliver the 1-2, and did he catch the edge? No, he did not. He just missed it. He was trying to get that strikeout on the outer edge, and it will result in a 2-2 count. Probably put this one in, would be my guess. We'll see. And I think he may have been trying to put it in, but I think, to be honest, I think the wind took it back to the outside of the plate, caught the corner for the Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout regardless, and that's his 3rd one of the game. And now with Linder gone, he'll go up against Grant Woodward. This will be pitch 25 for Jacob Top, according to my numbers unofficially. And that pitch is just a little high for a ball. So 20 of his 25 pitches have found the strike zone. Strike zone is anything that's not a ball. Fouled away pitch, a swing and a miss, a hit, a home run, hit by a pitch. They all go into the books as a strike. He'll foul that one away, and it'll be strike 2. And the windup. Just missed. It's kind of where he was targeting the plate on the last batter on the opposite side. Now he's trying to do the same thing here, but only on opposite ends, and we'll see where he puts this pitch here. 2-2. Swing and a miss. It's Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 4 for Jacob Top, and now he'll face Lane Sullivan. If Lane Sullivan can reach base, we return to the top of the order with the shortstop, Braden Bielner. But first things first, Sullivan will have to get on base. And there's a strike by Top, 0-1. Top has certainly not made it easy for these Cyclone hitters to get anywhere past home plate. And that one's just a little bit low. It's ball 1. Which for the Stars fans is awesome news, and for the Cyclone fans, they're wishing that wasn't awesome news. Here's the pitch, and he may have got a piece of that one. Either way, it'll go into the books as a strike, and it's 1-2. One ball and 2 strikes. Crescent will set up to the outside, and it'll be in, and that'll be a drop third strike. Crescent will fire it up to by swinger for the out. And that's going to complete the 3rd inning of play. A drop third strike ends the inning, and they'll bring up batters 2, 3, and 4. Oliver Luck, Easton Rare, Chayton Sen. Clayton Albert will toss pitch 50 right after the break here on Magnitude.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
All right, 3 complete here, and Stars getting 2 runs in the top of the first, 4 more in the top of the second. They were blanked in the top of the third, and now they come up to bat here in the top of the fourth with Oliver Luck leading off, followed by Easton Rarick and Chayton Sen. It's batters 2, 3, and 4. Clayton Albert will toss pitch number 50 to start this inning on 49 pitches, 24 balls, 25 strikes, according to my numbers unofficially. Oliver Luck 0 for 2, grounded out to directly to first, and then he would pop out to the third baseman, Napolitano. And that pitch is inside for a ball, 1-0. I don't know, there's some pitches further outside the plate in previous innings where they were called a strike, and that one's just barely misses, and it's a ball. So still trying to figure out the strike zone of this particular umpire here. 2-0, and that one's a little bit low for 3-0. And that'll be a 4-pitch walk as Oliver Luck will get on first. Now bring up Easton Rarick, 1 for 2. Singled out into right field, and then he would ground out to the second baseman, Drew Peterson, on his last trip to the plate. And he was showing bunt, pulled the bunt back as the pitch came inside. Luck will get the free standing steal, and it'll be ball 1 here to Rarick. And he will not show bunt this time, and he'll take the strike to even up the count at 1-1. And there's a nice pitch on the outside edge for strike 2. So Albert's starting to heat up now, throwing more strikes than balls, and we'll see if that pattern continues. There's the 1-2. And I'm going to ground it right past Albert, but it will not get past Peterson, but he will bobble it, and that'll go into the books as a reach base on error for Easton Rarick. Error will be charged to the second baseman. It's the first error of the game for either team, and that will advance Oliver Luck up to third. So runners on the corners now for Chayton Sen, 1-for-1. Wonk doubled, thrown out at the plate when he attempted to score to make it 7-0 earlier on his last trip around the diamond. Albert will check out Rarick on first and deliver the pitch for a strike. 0-1. And that one's outside. Nice job there by Woodward to keep that in his glove. Otherwise, it may have been 7-0. Runner goes. Now the throw up to second. It's not going to make it in time, and it'll be a steal for Easton Rarick. So now 2 runners in scoring position here, and Chayton Sen facing a count of 2 balls and a strike. Make that 3 balls and a strike. And it's now 61 pitches for Albert. Usually, in my experience, in these games here in Iowa, and he hits them, so that will load the bases. Usually the coach starts pulling his pitchers right around that 80 pitch mark. If that's the same scenario here, he has about 18 pitches remaining. So Luck to third, Rarick to second, Sen to first via hit by a pitch, and now here comes the coach. 62 pitches with the hit by a pitch, and that's going to do it for Clayton Albert. Clayton Albert, 62 pitches, 29 strikes, 33 balls. Pitched, he'll be into the books for 3 innings of pitching since there's no outs in inning 4 yet, so he won't get credit for pitching this inning. However, he will be responsible for all 3 runners on base should they come around and score. And now they'll bring out a new pitcher. We'll take a break, and we'll tell you who that new pitcher is here in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you
All right, welcome back. Pitching change. It's Braden Bielner is the new pitcher. He'll move in from the shortstop position, and taking over his spot at shortstop will be Easton Middlestead. No other changes defensively that I could make out. So everybody else remains in their same spots. Just Easton Middlestead will come into the game to take over on shortstop, and Braden Bielner will be the new pitcher here. He'll face Jackson Beiswinger. 0 for 2, reach base twice on inning-ending fielder's choices. And there's a ball 1. This, if he does reach base on a fielder's choice this time, it won't end the inning unless it results in a triple play, but here's the 1-0. And that was close. It must have been just a little bit low. 2-0. Bielner will deliver and swing and a miss for Beiswinger. Two balls and a strike. Nobody out. Runners on. Oliver Luck third. Easton Rarick second. Chayton Sen on first. The wind up in the 2-1. Inside and missed it for ball 3. Ball, swing and a miss and a ball in that order on the 4 pitches so far here from Bielner to Beiswinger. And Bielner will glance quickly at Rarick on second, deliver the 3-1, fouled back, full count, 3-2. Stars scored 2 in the first, 4 in the second, none in the third, and they're going to get at least 1 here in this inning. They're going to try and pull the double play, and they will not do so. They got the runner at second, and as a result, 1 run will score on a RBI fielder's choice. A second run will score on an error, and it makes it 8-0. And that takes the runner off second and third. And that one's hit well to right field. Nice hit. Runners on first and second now with the single by Grant Matter to right field. Puts Beiswinger up on second base. And this pitch will come in low for ball 1 to Hayden Crescent. Crescent 0 for 1, walk and a ground out. The ground out was to Peterson, the second baseman, on a 4-3. Here's the windup in the 1-0, and that's going to hit the strike zone for a strike. Evens it up at 1-1. This will be the 10th pitch for Bielner, and he'll get a strike. Foul tip. One ball and 2 strikes now here to Hayden Crescent. Runners on, Jackson Beiswinger on second, Grant Matter on first, and the pitch. That was coming outside. He reached for it and fouled it off, stayed alive. It would have been ball 2 had he not taken the swing. Eli Mock is on deck, assuming that Crescent doesn't hit into a triple play. Swing and a miss, and he will not hit into a triple play. He'll swing into a 1 out instead, and that will bring up the aforementioned Eli Mock, who's 2 for 2 with a couple singles past the third baseman, Mario Napolitano. We'll see if he does it again for a 3rd time. 2 runners on, and the pitch is low for a ball, 1-0. And that one comes inside, above the knees for a strike. That was a nice pitch there by Bielner. 1-1 the count. That one's hit out in the direction of Middlestad, the shortstop. He'll fire it over to first, get the second out, or get the third out, excuse me. And that will end the top of the 4th. So they'll leave 2 stranded on base. They've left 6 stranded on base so far, but they get 2 more across the plate. They now take an 8-0 lead heading into the bottom of the 4th inning of play. Cyclones up to bat when we return after break here on Magnitude. Be right back.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
8 runs on 7 hits, no errors committed. They've left 6 on base. The Stars have. For the Cyclones, no runs on no hits. They've committed 1 error. They've left nobody on base. This is Braden Bielner, 0 for 1, struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. And the first pitch from Jacob Top will come in just a little bit low for a ball. 1-0 here to Braden Bielner. 51 minutes into the ball game now. Jacob Top, 2 pitches shy of 35. Here's pitch 34, and that one's blasted down to left field. Jacob Jaroszewski is going to get underneath it. It'll fall in front of him. It'll be a base hit. The first hit of the game here for post 37 Cyclones. So the third baseman, Mario Napolitano, will be the batter now. He grounded out to third on a across-the-diamond throw from Eli Mock, the byswinger. And now Crescent will have a quick word with Jake Top. Crescent will get repositioned behind the plate, and we'll resume action here. Here's the windup in the pitch, and that one comes in for a drop strike, 1-1. 0-1, I meant to say. No, it was indeed 1-1, actually, and my apologies. I had it right the first time. And there's a swing and a miss for strike 2, so now it's 1-2. Top will stare down the Bielner on first, to second, and they will not get the throw to first. So Napolitano will reach base on a fielder's choice, and I'll bring up Evan Gray as they get the lead runner out for a 1 down.
Come on, Evan. Got Jake.
Evan Gray grounded out on a unique 5-3, that one that just snuck by Jacob Top as he was charging it. Eli Mott came in, picked it up on the run, fired it over to byswinger for the out. And that pitch comes in for a strike. It's at least 0-1. That one's hit towards right field. That could drop, and it will. Heading into second is Napolitano, and that's another base hit here for Evan Gray. So they got 2 hits in this inning now, and they got 2 runners on, first and second. And the new batter here will be Carter Geffrey, who's thrown out on a drop third strike. No, check that. They must have a change. Yep, that's right. They made that change between pitcher and shortstop. It's actually Easton Middlestad. So Middlestad will make his first trip to the plate, and he'll get hit by a pitch. Peterson is the batter. I believe he's down on the count 0-2. He'll foul it back, and he'll remain 0-2.
Let's go, Stars.
Top looks back at second, delivers the pitch. That one's hit well, left field. Chasing after is Jaroszewski making the dive, and he did not make the catch, but he made a good stop to allow only one run to score, and that's Napolitano coming in from third. So Drew Peterson will get a RBI single, and that'll empty third base and put runners on first and second and bring up Josh Model. Evan Gray did not advance due to the fact that he wasn't sure if the outfielder caught the ball or not, and the only one who had a chance to advance was Napolitano on third, and he'd end up scoring. So it's 8-1 now. And once again, it's Josh Model grounded out to third on the 5-3 ground out last time he was at the plate. Gets it in for a strike. I believe it's either 1-1 or 1-2. It's, I can't see his other hand. It was 1-2, okay. Just got confirmation on that. And that one will kind of float back up as he tried to hit the outer edge of the strike zone there. 2-2 the count now here to Josh Model. If no double plays happen, Griff Linder is on deck. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled off. That goes to the roof of the Dollar General store. Runner goes to third, and this one's a little short blooper that'll drop on the infield. They'll throw it to first. They got the out at first, and they'll prevent the run from scoring. They get one across the plate. It's now 8-1, heading to the top of the fifth. We'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
All right, welcome back. We head to the top of the fifth here on Magnitude Sports with the Stars leading 8-1 here after 4 complete. 8 runs on 7 hits. They've left 6 on base on 1 post 37 error. And for the Cyclones, they have 1 run on 3 hits, no post 400 errors, and they've left a total of 1 on base so far. We've reached the 1 hour mark of the ball game as we go into the top of the fifth. It's Drew Rarick leading things off for the Stars. He'll be followed by the top of the order with Jake Jaroszewski and Oliver Lott, pending changes from Coach Fichtner and other coaches. Rarick 1 for 1. He was walked the first time he was up to the plate. Takes a strike there, and then he singled past the third baseman, Napatalo. Oh man, I had it right the whole game, and now I can't say it. He snuck it past the third baseman for a single into left field. Napolitano, there we go. One and one the count. And that's in for strike 2. Once again, Braden Bielner, this is officially his second inning pitching. So he came in with 0 outs in the top of the 4th. This will be a 2-hopper to Napolitano, and Napolitano will fire it across into the glove of Sullivan for the out. It's a 5-3 ground out. That retires 1 and brings up back to the top of the order here with Jake Jaroszewski, 1 for 2. Singled on a little blooper in the infield. Hit by a pitch, reached on a fielder's choice. And takes the strike there. 0-1. Coming up after the conclusion of this game, approximately 15 minutes or so, we'll have the Post 400 Astros taking on the Post 400 or Post 303, excuse me, Futures. Bielner with an 0-2 delivery. Swing and a miss. Got him. Strikeout. Got him on 3 pitches. And I'll bring up Oliver Luck. 0 for 2. Ground out, fly out, and a walk. The ground out was the first. The pop out was to the third baseman, and then the walk last time he was at the plate. Wind up in the delivery is in for ball 1. And that one's low for ball 2, and I could see that was coming low the moment it left his hand. And that one is just elevated enough for a strike. It did, I probably would have done the same thing if I was in Oliver Luck's shoes and let that one go by me. So 2 balls and a strike, and here's the 2-1 delivery. And did he check his swing? Didn't matter. Called strike anyway. 2-2. And this one, a little blooper towards Peterson at second. He'll pick it up on 2 hops, and he'll get the out. That'll bring us to the middle of the 5th as the Stars get nothing. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. It'll be Linder, Woodward, and Sullivan, batters 7, 8, 9 in the bottom of the 5th for the Cyclones, and Jacob Top will toss pitch 51 when we return after the break.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Welcome back. Go to the bottom of the 5th, and the Stars leading by 7, 8-1 here over the Post 37 Cyclones coming out of Ames, Iowa. Jacob Top on the mound has tossed 50 pitches so far here in an hour and 5 minutes, and 40 of those pitches have found the strike zone or have been considered a strike, one of the 2. He's only thrown 10 balls, which is a pretty good number to have on 50 pitches. We'll see how that moves forward here against Griff Linder. 0 for 1, struck out swinging earlier. And that one probably would have been called a strike, but he wasn't, Crescent wasn't able to frame it in, and it'll result in ball 1. The 1-0. And that will hit the corner for a strike. That was on about the same spot as the previous pitch, but like I said, Crescent wasn't able to hang on to it and frame it on the strike zone there, so one apiece there. 1-1. Oh, and that was a nasty sinker. That one was way up high above the shoulders, and it just came right down for strike 2. Nice pitch there by Top. The 1-2, and that one's hit directly to Eli Mock. He'll bobble it, and that will allow him to reach base on the air. Usually Mock doesn't make that error, but he did this time, and bring up Grant Woodward. He also struck out swinging. He's 0 for 1 on his last trip to the plate. This will be pitch 55 from Jacob Top. So runner on for the Cyclones. And the first pitch is out for a ball, 1-0. Wind up in the 1-0 delivery, and he got a piece of that. Fouled it away for a strike, 1-1. Once again, the runner on first is Griff Linder. The batter is Grant Woodward with Lane Sullivan, the scheduled batter, on deck. Looks like we'll have somebody else on deck. Ooh, that one almost hit the on-deck batter. Let me take a look at the roster here. Looks like it's Tate. I'm not sure how to pronounce the last name. Coach told me, but I forgot. Swing and a miss, and that is a out number 1 on the Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. And now taking the place of Lane Sullivan will be Tate. We'll say Tate P. I'm not exactly sure how to say his last name, and I don't want to get it terribly wrong. He'll swing and miss on a pitch outside for one. No balls, 1 strike. Tate, P-L-O-E-S-S-L. Is how it's spelled. How it's pronounced is beyond me. 0-1. And he will crank that one foul down the first base side, 0-2. Now 2 got him. Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. And that will end the, no, that will only do the, that'll only be out number 2. Got out ahead of myself here. And now it's Braden Bielner. 1 for 2, struck out swinging his first time at the plate. Then he singled out into left field last time he was at the plate. And pitch 62 by Top is popped out into shallow right field, and Chayton Sen will get underneath it and drop it. Heading into third is Linder. They will hold him up there. So Bielner will reach base on another error here for the Stars. Runners on second and third after the error in right field, and it's the third baseman, Mario Napolitano. And he'll be backed off the plate by that pitch, and it's good for ball 1. Napolitano grounded out to third, and then he reached on a fielder's choice, an ending fielder's choice last time he was at the plate. That one's cranked up, left center field, drifting back towards center. Oliver Lucht is there. He makes the catch. That ends the 5th inning of play. They leave 2 stranded on base for a total of 3 stranded on base in the game, as Napolitano will fly out to Lucht in center field, and that'll bring us now to the top of the 6th. It'll be Rarick, Sen, and Byswinger, 3, 4, and 5, pending changes right after the break here on Magnitude.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. Easton Rarick, the batter. Change at first base for the Cyclones. It's now Bobby Youthy playing the first base position. I think he may have snuck in last inning and I didn't notice, but he's at least in there now. Easton Rarick, 1 for 3, single, ground out, reach base on an error. That one popped right back into what would have been my left hand had the backstop not been there. And I do believe it's 1 and 2, but I'm not 100% sure on that. And it's fouled, so it'll remain 1 and 2, or it'll remain something in 2. And that's a half swing. Came off the handle of the bat right back to Bielner, and Rarick will ground out on a 1-3. It looked like he was checking his swing and then continue forward, and that cost him an out. Chayton Sen, the batter now, 1 for 1, walk, double down the third base line, then he was hit by a pitch. And the pitch is in for a strike, 0-1. Hour and 13 minutes time of the game now. Bielner at 33 pitches. 24 of those 33 have found the strike zone. Here's 0-1 delivery. That one's up high for ball 1. 1-1 the count now to Chayton Sen. Jackson Byswinger, the batter on deck here for the Stars with 1 away in the top of the 6th. And it's an 8-1 game in favor of Post 400 here on the Sean Carlson Town and Country Credit Union scoreboard. Pitch comes in low, rolls across the plate for ball 2. 2-1. 11 balls, 24 strikes on 35 pitches for Bielner, and this next pitch will be pitch 36 to Chayton Sen. Here's the 2-1 delivery, and that one will escape, and it's 3-1. Swing and miss, full count, 3-2. Got him to chase it to the lower outer corner of the plate, and Sen paid the price as a result. And now Sen will send it to right field, and it will drop foul by about 1.5 feet deep in right field. Had that stayed fair, and had it been about 3 innings ago, it would have been a solo home run over the right field fence. The wind has certainly died down since the first 2 or 3 innings of play, and it's now more of a breeze, I guess you could. Well, maybe a rough breeze, but definitely not like it was at the start of the game. That'll be a fly out to Linder. He will not make the catch. Linder will go over his head, and Chayton Sen will be on with a double. So on a full count, Sen doubles to deep right. And now time is called, and there's going to be a meeting at the mound here for the Cyclones. Broadcast coverage brought to you today by Sean Carlson, mortgage lender, Town and Country Credit Union, Clothes Mentor, Signorama, Goldmark Commercial Real Estate, Gotta Go Driving School in Fargo, Custom Express Car Wash in Fargo, Runnings, Touchmark in Fargo, the Knickerbocker in Hickson, and of course Starion Bank and Post 400 Baseball for making the broadcast of the Stars, Astros, and soon the Comets possible here this season on Magnitude Sports. We certainly appreciate all their support to make it possible, and we certainly need the certainly need the extra support when we're traveling out of state this year compared to the previous 2 years. We have a new pitcher on the mound here, and the first batter that this new pitcher will face will be Jackson Byswinger. We'll take a break, and we'll tell you who that new pitcher is here in just a couple of moments.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
All right, welcome back. The new pitcher is the former third baseman, Mario Napolitano. And Mario Napolitano will take on Jackson Byswinger, who's reached 3 times on 3 fielders' choices. And a swing and a miss for strike 1 there from Napolitano, and 0-1. New third baseman is Tate P, the one I cannot pronounce. It's Ploessl, Plazo, potentially. I'm not going to say it too many times in case that is dreadfully wrong, but Napolitano will deliver. That one's popped up, and it's right over my left shoulder. Heads up. Almost nicked a player warming up behind us here. That one was outside. I believe it's 2-2. See if the official gives us any confirmation here. And he will not. And that's okay. Runner on second is Chayton Sen. That one's popped up and fouled away. First base side, and I can't quite see where it went, but I know it went off somewhere on the first base side. One away, runner on second, and a hard hit ball that's fouled off to the third base side. Had that stayed fair, it would have been a 2-run homer. That one's inside, and we'll see if should be either 2 or 3 balls. It is 3 balls, 2 strikes. Okay, I was right the first time. And that one's sharply hit ball to third. Fire across the diamond. He's not able to scoop it up. Taken off is Chayton Sen to third, and they will hold the brakes on him there. So Byswinger will reach on an error. Chayton Sen will advance on that same error. Error will be charged to the... yeah, we'll charge it to the first baseman.
Go Carson.
Let's see here. I believe we have a new batter, and we do. That one's sent back behind home plate of the softball field. Taking over the number 6 spot in the lineup for Grant Matters, I believe it's Carson Barta. Yes, it is. Yep. So runners on second and third. You got Chayton Sen over on third. You got Jackson Byswinger up on second base. And this one hit towards short and third. And it'll be picked up there by Plazo. And another error by the first baseman. And that will allow 2 runs to score.
Grab Barta.
Barter will reach base on the back-to-back errors by the first baseman. 2 runs come across. Barta stays on first, and it's now 10-1, and Hayden Crescent's a scheduled batter, but it will not be Hayden Crescent. It will be Evan Erickson who'll step into the number 7 spot in the lineup here for the Stars. And Erickson takes the first pitch deep to left field, and it's there. Josh Model makes the catch for the out. And it's 2 away now here for the Stars. Barta will stay put on second. Or on first, excuse me. Eli Mock scheduled batter, and it is indeed Eli. He's 2 for 3. 2 singles to left and a ground out to the shortstop. That pitch will drop for a ball, 1-0. Napolitano delivers the pitch up high for ball 2. And that pitch will drop in low for ball 3. So 3 pitches, 3 balls to Eli Mock. And we'll see if Napolitano will cash in his free strike coupon here on the 3-0 count. And he will miss it. And it'll be a 4-pitch walk instead. They'll put runners on first and second. Bring up the scheduled batter, Drew Rarick, and it is indeed Drew Rarick. 1 for 2, a walk, a single down to the left field line, and then a ground out to third on his most recent trip to the plate. We've reached 1 hour, 22 minutes. Napolitano has tossed 15 pitches. Pitch 16 is fouled just in front of the third base bag for strike 1. 7 balls, 9 strikes for Napolitano on 16 pitches. We've reached the 1 hour, 22 minute mark of the ball game here in the top of the 6th inning. And the Stars up 10-1 with 2 runners on first and second for the Stars. Here's the pitch. That one will hit the strike zone. Strike 2 to Drew Rarick. Once again, he's 1 for 2. Walk, single ground out. Carson Barter, the runner on second. Eli Mock, the runner on first for the Pulse 400 Stars. And a 9-run lead here on the Sean Carlson Town and Country Credit Union scoreboard. And here's the pitch. And a swing and a drop third. And they'll throw it up to first for the completed out. And that will complete the inning. They'll complete the top half of 6 anyway. And we'll go to the bottom of the 6. And the Cyclones down 9. And they're down to 6 outs. We'll see if they can get 9 and 6 when we return after this here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Be right back.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. We head to the bottom of the 6th inning here at Dollar General Field in Mobile, Iowa. Scheduled batters, 3, 4, and 5 in the lineup. Evan Gray, Easton Middlestead, and Drew Peterson pending changes. We've reached 1 hour, 25 minutes. Jacob Top, 63 pitches up to this point. And pitch 64 comes right now. And it's outside for a ball, 1-0. Gray, 1 for 2, grounded out on a 5-3 over to Eli Mock at third, and then he singled out into right field on his earlier trip to the plate. I missed that pitch, but I believe it was outside for ball 2. And a swing and a miss for a strike. And it is indeed 2-1. Swing and miss for strike number 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. That one got away from Top. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Depending on where his pitch count is here at the end of this inning, they may or may not pull him. Of course, with a 9-run lead, they might leave him in too. So that one's fouled away somewhere down the first baseline. I kind of lost it. Jacob Top looking for his 7th Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. He has 6 at the moment. That one's a little bit high, and he'll walk him. He'll have to wait for that next strikeout. Puts the runner on, brings up Easton Middlestad, and it's his 2nd trip to the plate today. Easton Middlestad was hit by a pitch on his first go around.
Let's go, E.
70 pitches for Top now, 54 strikes, 16 balls. Here's the pitch. Fouled off for strike 55. And the pitch. And that one will sink a little bit too far. It's 1-1. Drew Peterson, the batter, on deck here for the Cyclones. That one's ripped away off to the right side of the batter's box. Strike number 2 now here. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. Top will glance over at Gray on first. Wine, deliver the 1-2, and that's grounded. And racing over towards his Grant Matter. He'll scoop it up and toss it to Byswinger, and that's 1 away. Gray will advance to second, and that's a ground out 4-3 for Middlestad. So I'll clear the count here for the 1-for-2. Drew Peterson grounded out to third, singled to left on his 2 plate appearances here today, and this will be pitch 75 for Jacob Top. And the pitch is a little high and out. I think he was trying to curve it back in, but did so unsuccessfully. 1-0 the count. Getting a nice lead off on second there is Evan Gray, and Top will look back at him and he'll deliver. Swing and a miss, maybe a foul tip. Either way, it's a strike. 1-1. The 1-1, it's another foul tip, and it's strike 2. A few seconds shy of the 90-minute mark of the ball game here. 1 runner on. It's Evan Gray on second here for the Cyclones. They're down 9. They need 9 runs and 5 outs. And that one's ripped over towards Easton Rarick. He'll pick it up, fire it over to first to Byswinger, 6-3, and Gray advances to third. So there's 2 away, and now the Cyclones have a guy 90 feet away from scoring. Josh Model is the batter now. As we clear the count for Model, he's 0 for 2, ground out to third, ground out to short. And that pitch will come away, and now Top's coming to the plate. Play at the plate, safe. Got it. Did not get him.
Good hustle, boys.
So I'll go in the books as ball 1. Gray will score on the wild pitch. And that empties the bases, and it's now 10-2. And the pitch. Hit sharply towards first and bounces foul. 1-1. That's now unofficially 80 pitches for Jacob Top. And the 1-1. And that one, Easton Rarick couldn't quite grab it. It'll go over his head into shallow left center, and it'll be good for a base hit. Puts Josh Model on base, and that'll bring up the next batter here for the Cyclones. It's batter 7 in the lineup, Griff Linder. I take that back. They are making a change here. It'll actually be Benji Janice. It'll be his first trip to the plate today, and Benji Janice will see the first pitch he takes come in for ball 1.
Come on, Benji.
Model on first, and Janice will foul that one back for a strike. 1-1. 63 of the 83 pitches for Jacob Top have been recorded as strikes. He'll stare down Model on first and deliver, and that one's hit well to left, and that one will drop for a hit. So now two base runners are on as Jency singles to left. Moving Model up to second brings up the scheduled batters Grant Woodward pending a change. And they will nope, they will not make a change. It is indeed Grant Woodward, 0 for 2 with 2 strikeout swing. And now 2 runners on with 2 away here in the bottom of the 6th. And there's a strike to Woodward. Tate Plazo, if I'm saying that correctly, and if I'm not, I apologize. He's the batter on deck. That pitch will come in a little low for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike now here to Grant Woodward. Batter. I just mentioned who the batter on deck is. Top will glance at second. Quick glare at first and deliver. And that's right back to Top, and he will fire it over to first. Byswinger comes off the bag, steps on it. And did he complete the out? I thought maybe he dropped the ball. No, he did not. And that will end the 6th inning of play. So it'll be a 1-3 ground out for Woodward. And now coming up in the top of the 7th, it's the top of the order. Jaroszewski, Luck, Rarick, pending changes. Napolitano will toss pitch 19 when we return after this here on Magnitude.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
Welcome back. It's 10-2 here in favor of the Post 400 Stars as we move into the top of the 7th. 10 runs on 8 hits. Stars have committed 2 errors. They've left a total of 8 on base. For Post 37, they have scored 2 on 5 hits. They have committed 3 errors, and they have left a total of 5 on base so far here in the contest. I'm wondering, do we have a new pitcher? No, we do not. Napolitano's just taking some extra tosses here. And is it Jaroszewski? I can't see yet. I think it is, just from... And it is. Jaroszewski 1 for 3, singled on the opening blooper hit of the game. And now there's another blooper hit that goes a little bit deeper. He's going to run that one out. I don't think they're going to get the throw over in time. And now he's going to take off for second. He's going to get credit for his single, and then he's going to advance to second on the error. So Jaroszewski with a single down the third baseline, and then he advances to second on that error. Brings up Oliver Luck. 0 for 3, ground out, fly out, walk, and a ground out on his 4 trips to the plate so far today. First pitch in for a strike, 0-1. As the wind starts to pick up to the degree it was at the start of the game. Here's the pitch. Laser beam right back towards Napolitano. He'll pick it up, fire it over to first. He got it there in time. That will advance Jaroszewski over to third. Goes into the books as a 1-3 ground out. Jaroszewski to third, brings up Easton Rarick, scheduled batter. 1 for 4, singled to right. Ground out to second, reach base on an error, ground out back to the pitcher, 1-3 last time he was at the plate. 1 hour, 37 minutes, time of the game so far. This one hit sharply foul down the first base line for strike 1. And that one's outside. They'll even up the count at 1 apiece. 1 ball, 1 strike. Napolitano, 23 pitches, 15 strikes, 8 balls unofficially according to my numbers. And here's pitch 24. Now it's ball 9 and ball 2. And now at the plate he scores. Jaroszewski comes in and scores. Two balls and a strike. Base is empty now with 1 out. And Easton Rarick, the batter. Rarick will see that pitch come up high and out for ball 3. .10-15 in favor of strikes on 25 pitches, and that one will hit him. Or no, either hit him or it's ball 4. Either way, he takes first base. And now Chayton Sen, the scheduled batter, and it is. He's 2 for 2. He walked, then he doubled to left, then he was hit by a pitch, and then he doubled to right. So he's a double to center shy of the double cycle, if there's even such a thing. I literally just made that up right now. And he'll foul it back for strike 1. Don't forget, coming up after the conclusion of this game here, it's going to be the Pulse 400 Astros, and we'll have the same stream for the Astros game, so make sure you stay tuned. There's a strike. And it's 0-2 now here to Chayton Sen. Stars scored 2 in the first, 4 in the second, none in the third, 2 in the fourth, none in the fifth, 2 in the sixth, 1 so far here in the 7th. Rarick will take off for second. One ball and 2 strikes now here to Chayton Sen. 1 away. And now it's a full count at 3-2. Chayton Sen lifts it to left field. It's going back all the way to the fence. It's over the head of Josh Model. And coming around third to score is Easton Rarick. Gets an RBI double for Chayton Sen. That makes the score 12-2 in favor of Post 400. Jackson by swinger 0 for 4. Fielder's choice, fielder's choice, fielder's choice. Reach base on an error, and that pitch comes inside for ball 1. And that's high for ball 2. And that's low for ball 3. So 1 in, 1 up, 1 low. We'll see if ball 4 goes out or not, if the next pitch is a ball. And I say that respectfully, with a little bit of humor to it. And this one will go in for a strike. Hit that lower outside corner of the strike zone. Cashes in his free strike coupon on a 3-0 count, and now it's 3-1 to Byswinger. Byswinger will lift it up. It's 3-2. So it's fouled up over the backstop, out of play. One look to second, delivers it outside for ball 4. So ball 1 inside, ball 2 high, ball 3 low, and ball 4 outside for the walk, and that puts 2 runners on. Carson, let's see here. It's gonna be Grant Matter. Carson Barter took his place in the 6th spot last time through the lineup. Now Grant Matter re-enters, and as the result of the re-enter, he is 1 for 3. He grounded out to third, flied out to short, and singled to right. Skipped his last time, now he'll single to left field. Rounding third is Chayton Sen. He will score. Pumping the brakes at seconds is Byswinger. It's an RBI single for Grant Matter. And it's 13-2 now. Evan Erickson, the scheduled batter. And it will be Erickson. Fly out to left field last time he was at the plate. The only time he's been at the plate up until now. And this one he'll lift up center field. Drifting back is Evan Gray, and Gray will make the catch. Tagging on second is Byswinger. Here comes the throw, and he'll slide in, and he's safe at third. Runners on the corners. For Eli Mott, 2 for 3, single left, single to left, a ground out to short, and a walk. And that one comes inside for a ball, 1-0. And that one comes in called strike, 1-1. One pitch, and that one's in for strike 2. One, 2 runners on the corners, popped up, fouled away, and out of play. So remain 1 and 2. Once again, runners on the corners. Byswinger on third, Matter on first. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Eli Mock. On deck is Drew Rarick, but there is 2 away. And the 1-2 is grounded. Nice grab there by the first baseman. The first baseman is Drew Peterson. He'll grab it, and there'll be a direct ground out to first to end the inning. Top of 7 complete. One last chance for the Cyclones. They have 3 outs. They need 11 runs to try and tie this one up. We'll see if they can do it when we return after this here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Be right back.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
All right, welcome back. Strike one as the new pitcher, Colby Hansen, comes in relief for Jacob Top. Top, unofficially, 87 pitches, 66 strikes, 21 balls, and 6 strikeouts. And now it's 0-1 here to Tate. I believe it's Plazo, but I'm not sure. So once again, Colby Hansen taking over on the mound here for the Stars. And that will be a swing and miss. Strike 2. Hansen will wind up, deliver the 0-2, and that's fouled into the dirt. It'll remain 0-2. And 0-2, number 2. And that one he had to duck down and miss out on that one there. It's ball 1. That one got away from Hansen. Somebody's car alarm is going off, but I can't figure out who. And the owners haven't figured it out yet either. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Strike, fouled away, ball and a ball. It's the 6th pitch of the at-bat. And swing and a miss. It's Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 1 for Colby Hansen, and the 7th for the Stars. Braden Bielner is the batter now, 1 for 3. Struck out swinging, then he singled to left, and then he reached base on an error charge to right fielder Chayton Sen. Swing and a miss there for strike 1 on a pitch that took a nasty wind-assisted curve to the outside of the plate. The 0-1 delivery. And this one pounded out towards right field. It'll drop for a base hit. Sen will scoop it up and fire it back in. So runner on the base hit here by Bielner. That'll bring up Mario Napolitano. He's 0 for 3. Grounded out to third. Reached on a fielder's choice and a fly out to left center. There's a strike. one's high and in for a ball. 1-1 the count now here to Napolitano. Scheduled batter on deck is Evan Gray, and as I look over, it does appear to be him. One away. If no double plays happen, we'll see Gray next at the plate. And the pitch. That one's hit up high, going to left field. Jacob Jaroszewski will get underneath it, and he will make the grab. That's 2 away. Bielner will remain on first, and now it's up to Evan Gray to keep the inning going here. They got an uphill climb to try and force the 8th. That pitch will drop in but miss for a ball. 1-0. Gray 1 for 2, grounded out to third, singled to right, and then he was walked. And the 1-0. Swung on, that's over the head of Easton Rarick into left center field. Running after it will be Oliver Locht, and heading into third is Bielner, and that'll be runners on the corners on another nice base hit here by Evan Gray. This is Easton Mittelstead, 0 for 1, hit by a pitch, grounded out to second on a 4-3 last time he was at the plate. Colby Hansen, pitch number 14. Swing and a miss, strike 1. 4 balls, 10 strikes on 14 pitches for Colby Hansen so far, and pitch number 15 up ahead. Once again, 2 runners on, first and third. That one's fouled away for a strike, and it's 0-2. That one will just miss for a ball, 1-2. Colby Hansen potentially a pitch away from making this game final. As the wind starts to pick up, he'll glance over at Gray on first, set, deliver the pitch, and it will drop in for strike 3. It is the 8th strikeout of the game, the second for Colby Hansen, and that is your final score. The Post 400 Stars. 2 winners over Post 37. 13 runs on 11 hits, 2 errors, 10 left on base. Post 37. 2 runs on 7 hits, 4 errors, and they leave a total of 7 on base. That will cancel out game number 1. The Post 400 Astros, they're on the field next in about 15 minutes. Stay tuned. We'll get things reset for that game. Be right back. All right, welcome back. The Astros are getting ready to play here. We are seconds away from the first pitch. And I see we still need to erase a score from the previous game. So we'll get that done right now here. Hang on. Pitch comes out for a ball. Nick Hosbargen, the batter here for the Astros, and let's turn this microphone up. The wind really jumped up during the end of that game and start of this one here, so I've had to do a lot of work from my station to make sure our equipment doesn't blow over, because it's a lot of cash to replace that. And that'll be a ground out. It's a, I missed where it went to, either a 4-3 or a 6-3 ground out, one of the two. Jackson Ammerman will be the next batter here for the Astros. I still gotta fix that. I'm looking for it here. Hang on. I wasn't able to get a lineup in time for the other team, so I'm not sure who's playing out there. I had last names only, and I don't even have them entered in yet. So we're just going to do a respectful one-sided broadcast here in favor of the Astros, which I'm sure the Post 400 fans don't care about that, but I honestly care about it. I like to give credit when credit's due. Well, that appears to be a walk, so Ammerman will go up to base. And we got our scoreboard fixed now, so. Malachi Wermeyer will be the batter now here for the Astros. First pitch will miss for a ball, 1-0. Stars won the previous game. I believe it was 14-2, if I remember my memory right. Now the Astros looking for a second win against this same team they played a couple days ago. Astros took two at Briarcliff Field, one against the team they're playing now, and the other one against Sioux City West Wolverines. A couple of fun games there from the cliff at Briarcliff University, and there's a strike called on, this is Wermeyer. Looks like the wind took our camera during the between games. I gotta reset it here. I think that'll work. The wind is very strong here. It was gusting at 21 during the Stars game. Wouldn't have surprised me one bit if it's gusting even higher than that. Here's Andre Work. And Work will see that one bounce off. The two runners will advance up to third. He's safe. So runners on second and third now as Ammerman moves into third. And Wermeyer moves up to second. Andre Work takes the pitch for 1 ball, no strike. At least I think. And that pitch makes it 2 balls and no strikes. I don't have the chat on here because there was an error during the Stars game. Since we kept the same stream, I don't have the chat up. But I'll try and look at my phone occasionally to say hi to people who may want to chime in. So be a little bit more patient with me than I normally will respond to everybody who says hi. So we appreciate you tuning in. I know I talked to one person on Facebook, and I was like, yes, we'll have today's Astros game, but I can't promise the best camera view. As you can kind of see, we're behind the backstop, as far back as we can possibly get behind the backstop. And there's like 4 or 5 gigantic poles in our way. So there's a strikeout. But it's better than nothing, I guess you could say. So nice pitch down the middle there for a strike. Jack Demers the batter. And the pitch in for strike 2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And that is out number 3. So they'll leave 2 stranded on base as we go to the middle of the first. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 2 left on base. Astros and the Futures coming up to bat when we return after the break here on Magnitude.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them. And that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
All right, welcome back. No score here as we move into the bottom half of the first inning. I want to say hi to Kevin. Thanks for tuning in, Kevin. I know a few others are watching, and feel free to message on Facebook like you sometimes normally do, or our YouTube chat. Certainly appreciate you tuning in there. Bottom of the first, no score, no runs, no hits, no errors. 2 left on base for the Astros in the top half of the inning, and now on the mound pitching is Jackson Ammerman. Jack Demers is catching, Andre Work at first, Chase Lura at second, Caleb Christensen the shortstop, Ashton Arenas at third, and then you got Malachi Wermeyer in right, Owen Shannon in left, and Nick Hansbargen in straightaway center field. The first batter will step up to the plate here for the Postal 303 Futures, and Ammerman will wind up and deal. And the first pitch will just miss for a ball. It's 1-0 here. I won't have pitch count since I don't have a lineup for the opposing team entered in. I'm not gonna keep track of continual stats here. You can get that on the Game Changer app, and I don't even know which Game Changer app it is. They got two of them now. They got the white one and they got the green one, and I can't even find the post 400 teams on the white one, and I don't have an account apparently for the green one, so there's a strikeout for Ammerman. It's Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 1 for Jackson Ammerman, and that is out number 1. Now bring up the next batter here for the post 303 Futures. 10 minutes into the ball game already. The Astros wearing those brand new blue Fargo Post 400 jerseys. Fargo Post 400 across the front with the white numerals and the camouflage blue and white sleeves. I really like those camouflage blue and white sleeves. Those are pretty sharp. 1 ball and no strike now as Ammerman will square up, set up for the next pitch. He'll wind and deliver. That one's hit hard to right and foul to right and foul to the parking lot, and watch out for the cream-colored Chevy Silverado, I believe is what that might be over there. 1-1 the count. In the pitch. That one's hit up high to right field, and it's drifting foul once again. Makes the count 2 balls and 2 strikes. That one's popped up. It's straight up. Should be good there for Chase Lura to make the catch, and he will. That's out number 2. Post 303 players wearing jackets and of various colors, but they are primarily orange and white. And that pitch is a little high for a ball. 1-0. Think of candy corn. That's kind of the the color combination here for this team. 2 away and a 2-0 count. No runners on base. 12 minutes into the game. Ammerman has 1 Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout so far. Now it's 3 balls, no strikes. And that pitch is high and in, and they'll walk. Oh, excuse me, I got the hiccups. They'll walk them. It's popped straight up. A chance potentially here for Demers. And he will make the grab, and that will end the first inning of play. Coming up for the Astros, it's Ashton Arenas, Caleb Christensen, Chase Lura. Batters 6, 7, and 8. When we return after this, it's 0-0 on the Sean Carlson Town and Country Credit Union scoreboard. Back in a moment here on Magnitude.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
All right, welcome back. It's Ashton Arenas who'll step up to the plate here for the Astros. Caleb Christensen, Chase Lura will be the next two batters we'll see for sure this inning. It's 0-0 here between post 400 and post 303, and now we get ready to go here in the top half of the second. Astros looking to put some runs on the board here in this half of the inning as the pitch will come in low for a ball. 1-0 here to Ashton Arenas. Once again, we're keeping stats in the top of the inning, but not in the bottom of the inning because I don't have the correct roster for this team. So I have no idea who's playing out there for our opponent. So for any of our opponent's fans who are watching, I respectfully apologize. I do the best I can. 2-0. There's a strike. I have to go to old Chicago here, and I think it's in Fort Dodge, if I'm not mistaken, and get some of that double pepperoni thick crust pizza. That is absolutely awesome. I wish it was sitting right to my right now. I would just pull up my headset, let you watch the game, and eat a slice. It is 63 degrees, believe it or not, here or 61 degrees now, but we're under a west wind at 20 miles per hour. Makes it feel like 57, which is still an awesome temperature, but like I do have a hooded sweatshirt on over the top of my commemorative Voice Post 400 jacket. Over the top of a commemorative gray with blue sleeve Post 400 baseball t-shirt. So there's a strikeout for out number one. That'll bring up the new batter here, and Ashton Arenas is retired. And that will be Caleb Christensen stepping up to the plate now here for the Astros. One gone here in the top of the second. 23 pitches for the post 303 pitcher. 12 balls, 11 strikes. Make that 13 balls and 11 strikes. It's 1-0 now here to Caleb Christensen. And that is missing for ball two. So 2-0, or did he just say 2-1? It's at least 2-0. And the pitch. Ooh, that one almost skimmed off the back of his shoulder blades. And the windup in the 3-0 got the free strike. No, he did not. I thought he did, but he didn't. 4-pitch walk brings up Chase Lura. Strike comes in. Want to say hi to Jeff. He says, great game. Go Astros. Go for the sweep for the post 400. And we'll see if they can pull that off. And there's a strike on a swing and a miss. Chase Lure, the batter. Owen Shannon on deck. One away. Runner on is Caleb Christensen on first. Swing and miss. Fourth strikeout. Owen Shannon now with 2 away. That one pops up. Christensen will take on for second. It's 1-0 to Shannon. Two and all the count. And the 2-0 pitch is going to miss for a ball, or was it a strike? I think it's 3-0. I think. There's a strike. Ooh, that one smacked him in the behind, and he will go up to first. That'll bring up Nick Hosbargen as we return to the top of the order here in the top of the second. The wind gusting from second base to home base here in this game, and that'll be a strike called strike. And a swing and a miss by Hosbargen. That'll do it for the top of 2. We're still at 0-0 here on the strikeout. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude. Welcome back. Bottom of the second, no score. They leave 2 on base for a total of 4 on base for the Astros in 2 innings of play. And no runs, no hits, no errors for the Astros. No runs, no hits, no errors for the Futures. Once again, Jackson Ammerman warming up on the mound, and might need to pull my arms inside my sleeves here to warm up here in the broadcast booth. I never thought I would hear myself say that, and when it's 61 degrees, but I'm saying it. I will admit it's much better than being back in Fargo, though. So the next batter for post 303 will step up to the plate here to face Jackson Aaron. Kevin says on Facebook, Jackson, mow him down. We'll see if he can do that here. And, well, it's a good start to the mowing. It's 0-1. And 1-1. Aaron will set up for what I believe is the 2-1 count. 2-2 now. And it is indeed 2-2. I had it right. And that one is hit out towards Caleb Christensen. He will not be able to catch up to it. It'll be a base hit. And I'll put a runner on base here for post 303. They'll have a courtesy runner on first. And that one's hit towards Christensen. He'll pick it up, fire it over to first. He won't get it there in time, and now taking off for third is the runner. So now post 303 will have runners on the corners. Runner thought about going. Pitch will come in for, I thought it would be a strike, but I guess not. 1 ball, no strike. Runners on the corners, first and third here for post 303. Get a strike there, 1-1. There he goes, swing and a miss, throw up to third, or second, I meant to say. Now the runner's going to come home and he will score. (1-1) in a 1-0 game in favor of post 303. Swing and a miss for a strikeout. Runner goes, and now the snap throw up to third is not going to be in time. He's safe, so he'll steal third successfully. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count here to the batter. And the 2-2 just missed on the inside. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes now. 30 minutes into the ball game already here in the bottom of the second. Post 303 has 1 run across the plate. They have 1 more 90 feet away, and did he go? He's saying no. I don't necessarily agree with that. Runners on the corners. I mean, his swing went like at least 70% through the motion of the swing, and now they're going to get together and talk about it. I honestly think it should be a strikeout, but we'll see if they change their opinion or not. Yeah, and even the coach for the Astros was like, hey, that should have been a strikeout. Well, they're going to get the walk and not the strikeout. So once again, runners on the corners now. Runner goes, throw up to second, and bobble it, and now will allow him to score. Two the count. And time is going to be called, and there'll be a visit to the mound here. So it's a full count pitch at 3 balls and 2 strikes. And coach is going to try and pep talk Ammerman into a strikeout. Runner second and a full count. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. That's 2 outs now. That's fouled away for strike 1. And the 0-1 pitch, and that's lifted up to right field and drops foul for strike 2. Two away and try and get out of this inning here on this pitch from Ammerman if they can. He'll deliver in for a strikeout, and that ends the second inning of play. The Futures get two across on a hit. And now the Astros will have to battle back in the top of the third. They bring out the bats right after the break here on Magnitude.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture, and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. It's the top of the third. Jackson Ammerman, Malachi Wermeyer, and Andre Work will be the three batters we see this inning here, and they'll try and battle back from a two-run deficit here that the Futures got across in the bottom of two. First pitch, strike one. Ammerman 0 for 0. He walked last time he was at the plate. They've left 2 on in the top of the first, 2 on in the top of the second, and they have not been able to get any of those across the plate. And you got to think, if they can keep getting runners on base, they'll eventually erase this 2-0 deficit here. A little sidearm throw there that's fouled away, and it'll remain a 2-strike count. Now it's fouled away into the softball field, into left field of the softball field, and 2-2, or 0-2 I meant to say, sorry. Pitch number 5 of the at-bat here for Ammerman. And that's low for ball 1. The 1-2 pitch, and he'll ground it towards third, and he'll hustle towards first. The throw on the way, not in time. It's an infield hit for Ammerman. So Ammerman on first, brings up Malachi Wermeyer. 0 for 0 with a walk. And that one's going to be popped up towards center field, and the catch is made for out number 1. Brings up Andre Work. 0 for 1, struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. Jack Demers is on deck with 1 out. And this one is served up to right center field. And the center fielder makes the catch, and that's 2 away now. Jack Demers, the batter, trying to start some 2-out magic here for the Astros, down 2 in the top of the third with a runner on. That runner on is Jackson Ammerman on first. Got there on an infield hit down the third base line. And the pitch will miss for a ball, 1-0. one's low for a ball, 2-0. Ashton Arenas is on deck if Demers can reach base. And now they'll try and pick off Ammerman at first, but no success. Swing and a miss. Strike one. And there's strike two. So he swings and strike one, takes strike two. And now it's a 2-2 count. And grounded towards first. It'll be picked up, but he'll run to the bag, and they'll strand one more on base, as that will be the end of the first inning of, or the third inning of, top of the third. End of the top of the third. It remains 2-0 here on the Sean Carlson Town and Country Credit Union scoreboard, and we'll be back with the bottom of the third after this.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
All right, welcome back. 2-0 in favor of the Post 303 Futures, and it is Ammerman on the mound. He'll face the next batter here for Post 303. And the pitch is inside for a ball, 1-0. Yeah, it's 3 balls and no strikes now here. And I'll walk him. So another runner on here for Post 303 as that pitch comes in low for a ball, 1-0. one's high for 2 balls and no strikes. Swing and a miss for a strike. Unofficially hammering down for 36 pitches. A runner goes, and they'll let him go. So the pitch comes in for ball 3. And now a conversation here. Between Demers and Ameren. That one will skip away, and it'll be a walk. Runners go, and there's a strike called, and it's a double steal. Fouled off into the softball field. It's right at the pitcher's mound on the softball field. Let's be a little hopper towards third. Fire it to first. Safe at first. It's an RBI infield single. Run scores. And post 303 takes a 3-0 lead now here in the bottom of the third. With runners on the corners. Out at home. Runner goes to third. Throw up to third is safe, not in time. Well, slow hopper to second there. Lure will pick it up, fire it over for the second out, and the run scores to make it 4-0. And that empties the bases now here and brings up the next batter for Ammerman. It's going to right field. They will drop for a base hit, and misjudging it was Wurmeyer. And now we have a courtesy runner at first. Runner goes, swing and a miss, and he'll take second on the strike. Swing and a miss for a strikeout, and they get out of the inning. They'll strand a runner on base, and they get two more across. 2 in the second, 2 in the third. And the Astros have an uphill climb. They're down 4, and they'll see if they can cut that deficit when we return after this. Yeah, magnitude.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. The Knickerbocker in Hicks, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hicks, and just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. Ashton Arenas is the batter. 0 for 1, struck out swinging in a walk, and now the first pitch comes in and nearly hits him. Ball 1. 3 complete. Futures get none in the first, 2 in the second, 2 in the third. See if the Astros can get their bats going here in the top of the 4th. 2 balls and no strikes here to Ashton Arenas. Caleb Christensen, Chase Lura. It's batter 6, 7, and 8 here in the top of the 4th. And the pitch, and that will miss outside. Ball 3. So it's a hitter's count, 3-1 here to Ashton Arenas. And he'll battle and foul that one away, and it'll be 3-2. Ooh, that one kind of nearly hit him. And he'll reach base. Nobody out, runner on. They've left 5 stranded on base so far here in this contest. They're going to try to avoid that here with Caleb Christensen stepping up to the plate. And Christensen will pop it up. It's roaming foul, first base side. He will not get under it. He'll drop for a strike. Arenas, the runner on first. Pitch will check him. Wine, deliver the 0-1, and it's low and out, 1-1. Sun starts to peek out in between the clouds. There's some dark clouds up in the sky. It almost looks like storm clouds almost. But I don't think, I know last time I looked at the forecast about 30 minutes ago, there wasn't any serious weather or rain or anything like that in the hour-by-hour forecast, but we'll take a peek at it here sooner than later. One ball, 2 strikes. Not a big concern as of the moment, in my humble opinion. Now it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. That sidewinder throw, it's fouled off down the third base line. That's up high and in for ball 3. So full count here to Christensen. Chase Lura on deck. Christensen was walked last time he was at the plate. And he'll smack one into left center field. He'll drop for a hit. And it'll be good for a single. That'll push Arenas up to second. Chase Lura now. 2 runners on with nobody out, and we'll see if the Astros can keep the water boiling here and get something cooking. We've reached the 1 hour mark of the ball game now here in the top of the 4th. Showing bunt. And he'll bunt it right down the first base line, and the throw over to third, out at third. So Lura's on with a fielder's choice bunt. Moves Christensen up to second. Chase Lura to first. Brings up Owen Shannon, who was walked last time he was at the plate. So one away now, 2 runners on. Post 303 gets the lead runner out. And the pitch is in for a strike, 0-1. That's inside for a ball. 2-1 now here to Owen Shannon. As the wind starts to pick up again, strike is delivered. Strike, ball, ball, strike to accumulate the 2-2 count. And that's low and out, ball 3, full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And the payoff. Strikeout. Nick Hosbargen, top of the order. 0 for 2, ground out, strikeout. We'll try and keep this inning going here with 2 runners on. They've stranded 2 runners on base on 2 occasions here in this game already. We're going to try to avoid that this time around. That sidewinder throw is up and in for a ball, 1-0. Chase Lura on first, Caleb Christensen on second. Nick Hosbargen, the batter, with 2 away, 1-0. Hosbargen towards third. Fires over to first and got him, and that will strand 2 more on base, and that will bring us to the middle of the 4th. There remains 4-0 in the Futures coming up, looking to extend that lead. See if they can do it when we return after this here on Magnitude.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. It is 4-0 in favor of the post 303 Futures, and the Astros are going to have to face 3 more batters from post 303. 1 hour, 5 minutes time of the game thus far. We'll see if they can retire post 303 here in the bottom of the 4th. And that pitch appeared to slide in for a strike, but must have just missed. And it's a skinny strike zone here today for post 400. 1-0. There's a strike. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. And that one comes a little bit too far inside. Ball 3. That one's popped up. I can't see it. I have no idea where it went. I think it went up over our heads, but matter of fact, it had to have been. The wind's probably gusting at about 48 miles per hour. It just moved our camera, which is locked down. And that one's fouled off to the first base side, so we're going to re-lock down our camera here. Another runner on here for post 303. And another pitch outside for ball 1. Try and pick him off. It was close, but didn't quite get there. Runner goes to second, and they'll let him go. And that goes into center field. He's going to take off for third. Here comes the throw. He's going to be out. Now clear the bases, so a almost error turns into an out, and a lucky break there for the Stars. Ball 4. Momentum's 100% with post 303 at the moment here as Aaron keeps firing balls into the backstop, and they keep getting runners on base, and the balls that don't go into the backstop miss the strike zone, and then that one's popped up. It's going to shallow left. Looks like Christensen might be able to make the grab, and he does. So that's 2 away. And the goal here is to leave that runner stranded on second. Without, or at least maybe stranded on third at the worst case scenario here. And we'll see if Ammerman can get the next batter out. It's been a tough day here in this windy field in Mobile, Iowa for the post 400 Astros. That comes off the handle of the bat, foul for a strike. 50 pitches for Ammerman now. 20 balls, 30 strikes, according to my numbers. And there's another strike, 1-2. So can Ammerman get out of this inning here on this next pitch? That would be the question. They've only left one runner stranded on base in the game so far for post 303. So that one will drop just a little bit low for ball 2. Strike ball in that order. And that one's into the backstop once again, and the runner will move to third as a result. Now Wacom, runners on the corners now, and a new batter. And that will probably, doesn't look like he took the ball away from him. He's just going to go out there and have a chat, so. And he'll hit by a pitch, and they'll load the bases. Two away bases loaded. And you can see the wind is taking our camera again off to the left when it's in a lockdown position, like barely. When it's in that position, I can barely move it with my hands. That one's going towards first, and a little shuffle pass there to first will not be in time. Run will score. It's now 5-0. And I think that's going to do it for Ammerman. A couple of visits to the mound here, and they're going to replace Ammerman with, let's take a look at the roster here. That is Joe Gould who will go on the mound to pitch here as the wind picks up once again here at Dollar General Field. So Joe Gould will get some warm-up tosses, and we'll take some warm-up commercial breaks.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
All right, bases loaded. Winds at 95 million miles per hour, and Joe Gould on the mound here for his debut on the mound on Magnitude. And now I'll be ripped out over to Christensen, and they'll get the force out at second to end the inning. So one pitch and done for Joe Gould, and you can ask for a better ending than that. And they only get one across the plate this time. They strand a few on base, and we go to the top of the fifth. See if the Astros can get the bats going when we return after this here on Magnitude.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
Joe Gould takes over on the mound. One pitch, ground out, inning over. And now Joe Gould will step up to the plate to lead things off here in the top of the fifth. He'll be followed by Malachi Wermeyer and Andre Work. Gould takes over the number 2 spot in the lineup here for the Post 400 Astros. I believe we have a new pitcher on the mound here for Post 303 too. So we'll see how the pitcher versus pitcher battle goes here for the new pitcher and the new hitter. First time that this guy has taken a pitch, first time that Joe Gould has taken a swing or a potential swing here in this game. So we'll see who wins the battle. In for a strike. And the 0-1 delivery. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Yeah, that wind is pretty crazy right now, I will admit. Partly cloudy and 61 degrees right now. Winds out of the west, 32 miles per hour right now, according to my iPhone. Swing and a miss, and Gould goes down on strikes. Malachi Wermeyer, the batter now. High for a ball, 1-0. Wermeyer 0 for 1, walk and a fly out. That one's inside for ball 2. And that is a wind-assisted strike, strike 1. And that is a strike on the corner, 2-2. Miss, and it's a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes here to Malachi Wermeyer. Andre Work on deck. 1 away here in the top of the 5th, and it's a 5-0 lead for post 303. And the pitch is low, and Wermeyer will walk up to base. The problem has been runners left on. Of the 7 runners left on base, 5 of them have been left in scoring position. They have not been able to trigger the bats to get any of those runners in. We'll see if they can do that here in the top of the 5th. They're going to have to start something soon here. And now the throw up to second, head first slide, and he's safe. Wermeyer loses his helmet thanks to the wind, but he gets the stolen base, and now he's in scoring position with 1 out. 1 hour, 23 minutes, time of the game. Miss for a ball, 1-0 to Andre Work. Strikeout swinging on a fly out on his 2 trips to the plate so far today. Runner goes to third, snap throw up to third, head first slide, he's safe. And he's 90 feet away from putting the Stars on the board. The 2-0's inside, 3 balls and no strikes. Looking at a runners on the corner situation, if he were to walk, I would imagine that they might try and get him to steal second. Maybe a delayed steal to try and get the runner home, possibly. 3-1. Normally you don't swing on a 3-0 pitch, but he did there. At least I believe it's 3-1. That's inside, and he'll walk. So once again, runners on the corners now. Work on first. Wermeyer on third. Jack Demers the batter. 0 for 2, struck out swinging and a ground out. Outside for a ball, 1-0. 5-5-2. My guess is that's a steal. A steal to second. We'll see if he takes off and see if my guess is wrong. And it's not right. Right down the middle for a strike. So for all of our opponents watching, you now know that 5-5-2 is not a steal. And I'll continue to guess wrong if it continues to confuse everybody. Strike 2. 1 away, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runners on the corners with Ashton Arenas on deck. Runner goes, swing and a miss. It's the strikeout, and he'll take the out for the stolen base. Now 2 runners in scoring position. And Ashton Arenas could really get a base hit here to really get things going for the Astros. There's a strike. There's 2 away now. Strike 2. Up high. Swing and a miss. And for the 4th time in this game, the Astros strand 2 on base. Is that number right? Yes, it is. They've left 9 on base so far, and they trail 5-0 heading into the bottom of the 5th. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. 5-0. Astros are down here as we head to the bottom of the 5th, and the Futures come out to bat to see if they can increase that number above 5 or not. But we'll see how Joel Gould does here in his first full inning of pitching. He came in relief of Jackson Ammerman in the bottom of the 4th, threw 1 pitch, forced a ground out to end the inning. And this is going to be a pop-up towards first base. Andre Work is there for the catch. That's 1 down. 1 up, 1 down. 2 up, 2 down on 2 pitches for Joel Gould. And that's just a little bit high. Ball 1. And he'll golf swing that one foul for a strike. That looked like a strike to me, but it's not according to the umpire. So ball 2, I guess. 2-1 the count. And this one hit towards third. Arenas will pick it up, fire it over, and the out is complete to work on the 5-3. So far, Gould has retired every single batter he's faced. And we'll see if Gould can shut down post 303, 1-2-3 here in the bottom of the 5th. And if he can, that might be a little bit of a spark for the Astros heading into the top of the 6th, as they're down 5 and have 6 outs to work with. Time is called momentarily here as the batter will step back, step out, and step back into the batter's box. And the pitch. Had to reach for it. He has that delivery that is kind of tricky. You don't really know when the ball's leaving the hand, and that is confusing the batters, and they are swinging at pitches they should not be swinging at. And he got another one there. He kind of hides it behind his shoulder. And then, like, when he brings it forward, you don't see the ball until the ball is already flying at you. So you have no idea what kind of pitch is coming out of his hands if you're the batter. And it's kind of enjoyable to watch. And that one will bounce a little bit short. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And that's chopped foul. And now there will be a little conference at the mound here. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and a little bit of a pep talk here. His coach giving Joel Gould a fist to glove bump. He's done a phenomenal job coming out here onto the mound in relief for Jackson Ammerman, and a little pep talk saying, hey, let's get out of this inning on this next pitch, if at all possible. Once again, our camera is being moved by the wind and not me. And that one pops away. Two balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. And that's a strikeout to end the 5th inning of play. Caleb Christensen, Chase Lure, Owen Shannon, bottom of the order, 7, 8, and 9. For the Astros, they have 6 outs to work with. They need 5 runs. We'll see how many of those 5 they get coming up here on the top of the 6th when we return. All right, 5 complete. The Astros down 5. Top of the 6, it'll be number 6, Caleb Christensen, leading things off here for the Fargo Post 400 Astros, and we are an hour and 37 minutes into this ball game, and they have left a total of 9 runners on base. 2 in the first, 2 in the second, 2 in the third, 2 in the fourth, 1 in the fourth, 2 in the fifth, and we'll see if they can avoid that pattern here in the 6th inning. They had runners the second and third last inning. They weren't able to drive them in. And of those 9 runners left on base, 8 have been left in scoring position. Here's the first pitch to Christensen, in for a strike, 0-1. 1 for 1 with a walk and a single to left for Christensen. Swing and a miss on a high pitch upstairs, 0-2. Mound's upstairs too, and it's not going to be swung at this time, and it's a 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hit high left field, driving back, and it's caught by the left fielder for the first out. One down, Chase Lura, the batter now. 0 for 2, struck out swinging, reached base on a fielder's choice. Swing and a miss, strike 1. One and 1. Owen Shannon, the scheduled batter. Jack Gould's going to take his place. He's on deck right now. Pitch line out for a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike to Chase Lura. So Jack Gould will take over the number 9 spot in the batting lineup here for the Astros. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Ball strike, ball strike. And takes a big swing there, and it's strikeout for out number 2. First pitch to Jack Gould, and fouled off, and almost came right back at Jack. Swing and miss, and I would have swung at that one too. It looked like he just barely missed it. 0-2. Nick Hansbargen on deck with 2 away if Jack can reach base. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strikeout. That ends the 6th inning, or the top of the 6th, I should say. Astros down to 3 outs now. Do they have some magic in them? Can Jack Gould continue to blank the futures here in the bottom of the 6th? We'll find out when we return.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
All right, to the bottom of the sixth we go. It is 5-0 in favor of the post 303. Joe Gould on the mound. Jack Gould moves out into left field. And you can see there, those pitches are being taken by the wind, and it's not 100% the wind's fault, but the wind has definitely played a role in today's game. There's no doubt about that. Joe Gould has faced 4 and retired 4. This will be batter number 5 that he has faced. He has tossed 14 pitches on 4 batters. That one will not quite make it. It's ball 1. Ball 2. And that's ball 3. He just keeps missing on that upper outer edge of the strike zone. And he'll deliver the strike there, 3-1. And I'll walk him. That's the first batter he has not retired. There's a strike from Gould. 0 for 1. 20 pitches now. 11 of those 20 have found the strike zone. And he'll golf swing that one for strike 2. One hour, 45 minutes, time of the game now. And he'll just miss with that one, ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runner on is first for post 303. And that one will go through into the backstop. Runner will take off for second and make it. Full count now as the runner advances to third with nobody out. And they'll walk them. Runners on the corners now. Well, if I'm being honest, this is the coldest 59 degrees I've ever participated in. And you can see the frustration setting in here for the Post 400 Astros as they look to their final 3 outs to try and keep their undefeated season alive. But first, they got to get rid of the runners on base here for Post 303. They got 2 in scoring position with nobody out. That one could be a chance there, and the catch is made, and it's made in the infield, so there will be no tag at third, and there's 1 out. Pop out, Andrew Work will make the catch at first base for the out. I don't even see where that one went. I got a little bit unsure where that was going. All I know is I was fouled away for a strike. And that one will be lofted up, and it'll go over the head of the second baseman, Chase Lura. 2 runs will score, and it'll be 7-0. Oh, yike, 1 run will score, excuse me. Six nothing. And there's 2 outs. And a runner on second. He got popped in the face, almost like he was punched there. Unintentional, of course, but grounded towards third. Renas picks it up, fires it over, out, got him. And that ends the 6th. They do get 1 across, but so the Astros need 6 to force the bottom of the 7th. We'll see if they can do it when we return after this here on Magnitude.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, new pitcher on the mound here for post 303 as they're up 6-0 as we head into the top of the 7th. And the Astros will have the top of the order to try and work some 7th inning magic here. Joe Gould came in to pitch at the bottom of the 4th with 2 outs and 1 pitch, got the 3rd out, retired the next 3 batters in the 5th inning. Had a couple on base in the 6th, but still got out of the inning with only 1 run crossing the plate. So now it's still a manageable deficit, but you're going to have to play some pretty good baseball here, and with a new pitcher, that could go one of 2 ways. That could go in post 400's favor, or it could go completely against it, depending on how this new pitcher throws his first few pitches here. Normally when you see a new pitcher, 7 times out of 10, they're going to walk a couple of batters in the inning. And we'll see if that's the case here or not. And this one, a little hit right back, and it'll be a 1-3 for out number 1. That brings up Joe Gould. Two balls, no strikes. There's a strike. And he should not have swung at that one. He goes down on strikes. There's apparently a strikeout, and that's out number 2. Must have missed the first pitch there. I recorded it as a ball instead of a strike. So my apologies. And now it's up to Malachi Wurmeyer to see if he can spark some 2-out magic here for the Astros. They need 6 minimum. 7 would be nice, but we'll see what happens. Out and low for ball 1 to Wurmeyer. 0 for 1, walk, fly out, and a walk. And the fly out went to center field. One's high for ball 2. That's a pass ball for ball 3. That one's popped up, fouled away over my right shoulder and out of play. And that one's hit into left field for a base hit. Now Andre Work will step up to the batter's box. Pitcher will check Wurmeyer on first and deliver inside for a ball, 1-0. Glance over at Wurmeyer again. Get the signal from his catcher and deliver. One's popped up. Foul territory, third base and out of play. Just over the post 303 dugout. Came about an inch from hitting the back of the roof of it. Jack Dermer is on deck with 2 away if Work can reach base. Sorry, I got the hiccups again.
That one's popped up. That one's out of play, and that's
Right to my left shoulder. One ball, 2 strikes on 2 fouled away pitches. And that is strike 3, and that is going to end the game. And that is your final score, 6-0. We thank you so much for watching, and we'll be back again soon.
The proceeding has been a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Media Network.